Hello, and welcome to this, our ninth live play of Assassin's Creed Origin. Glad you could join us here today. Hope we got everything working here. So, awesome. Where's my audio monitor? Sure, everything's looking good. Find it. Mixer. All right, there it is. Cool. All right, looks like everything's coming through just fine. At least for the most part. Okay. All right, cool. All right. A little disorganized today. What can I say? Yes, I have remembered to turn off the music this time. We did, the last video was demonetized. We think it was because of the music. So, hopefully that won't happen this time. So, with that said, thank you very much for joining us today. We got a raft of super chats here, so, and again, what music? The background music for the game. That can get you copyright struck. So, we had forgotten to turn it off last time. And, well, that stuff happens. YouTube, the YouTube digital management system is very, very sensitive. Very sensitive to music. Okay. So, we don't have much in the way of the channel business here. Again, thank you to our sponsor here, AT Ministries, for sponsoring this little series. We are now into overtime now. He's sponsored 3 more sessions of this, so we are in the 9th session now, and it should be interesting as always. We're going to start off with some super chats here because we got a lot of them for some reason. And the first one here is from AT Ministries, and he asks, "Explain your time in Abu Simbel." Okay. Well, I didn't do it the traditional way. The traditional way is to essentially get on a bus at 8 a.m. in the morning, take a bus out to Abu Simbel, arrive around noon, 1 o'clock, basically have a look around for about an hour or two, and then get back on the road before the road closes at 4. Okay. Now, the thing you have to understand about Abu Simbel is it is 20 minutes from the Sudanese border. It is a restricted military zone. Okay? So, rebels do cross the border, borders of Egypt, and have been known to shoot up cars on the highway. Okay? So, the highway is patrolled by police, by military. But it's only open from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then they close the road. So you have to make sure you are, if you're going to go to Abu Simbel, you got to make sure you're on the road by 8. And likewise, if you're returning, you got to make sure you're on the road by about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, tops. Otherwise, the road's closed and there's no protection out there for you. And that's a bad thing, okay? Well, I didn't want to be rushed when I was at Abu Simbel. I wanted to be there more than an hour, taking photographs, investigating things. So what I did was I went the night before. So I left on from Aswan around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. And I got to Abu Simbel around 4-ish. Just enough time to go and take some photographs of Abu Simbel. And then I went back to my hotel. I actually stayed the night at Abu Simbel, which was lovely. It was absolutely lovely there. I would highly recommend staying the night there. Abu Simbel is beautiful at night. It's absolutely beautiful at night. There's nothing to do there, but the stars are amazing. You want to see the stars with no light pollution? That is the place to do it. There is no light pollution at Abu Simbel. Um, but I basically spent the night doing some night photography there. I did some photographs of Abu Simbel against the starry sky. Got some great shots of the Milky Way. Um, Now, while I was doing that night photography, I was surrounded by wild dogs. There was like two massive packs of wild dogs fighting each other. Right where I was taking the photograph. Okay. and then you hear these chirps. Chirp, 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 chirp. Those are the crocodiles. Okay. We're not going to be going to on the tour. We're not going to be going to Abu Simbel. It's just way too far and way too difficult to get to um for the time constraints we have. So we're not going to be doing Abu Simbel, but uh, it's well worth going if you've got the time to do it. But you do need the time. So basically, um, I spent the night at Abu Simbel. I had dinner at the hotel, which was lovely. I mean, beautiful. I mean, it was absolutely the dinner was beautiful. It was a perch that had been caught at Lake Nasser, so the fish was really fresh, beautifully prepared. Uh, but yeah, so it was a nice dinner. It was much more relaxing. It was actually one of the nicer hotels I stayed in during that trip. So the hotel was nice. Kind of weird hotel though. It kind of was a little weird in some respects. Um, the way it was designed. Um, it had kind of a low area for like they had a desk there and a single bed, and then you take a couple steps up to another tier where there was like the master bedroom, and then another couple steps up to the bathroom and shower. So it was a weirdly designed hotel, but it was nice. It was really nice. Uh, Mama, is perch as good as monkfish? No, no, monkfish is better. Monkfish is much better. But perch is good too. Perch is good too. Not to slam the perch. Um. Well, the travel advisories are going to change rapidly in the next couple of months anyway. So, um, yeah, you really, yeah, you have to understand, Dark Blade, that travel advisories are very change rapidly in that area, and travel advisories are going to be very like let me see let me just check the current status of this because sometimes the travel advisories aren't what they appear either. Advisory Egypt. Yeah, it's regional. It's regional. Um Exercise high degree of caution in all areas. Well, that's always true anyway. Northern Sinai, avoid all travel. Yeah, you wouldn't go to the Northern Sinai anyway. You'd never go to the Libyan desert. Um, so yeah, these are just the normal things for the most part. I mean, you'd never go as a tourist to the Western Desert. You just would never do it. So even at the best of times, you'd never do it. Just like you would never go to North Sinai at the best of times. Just because there's too many Islamic extremist outs there. Yeah, there's no best of time to go to the Northern Sinai. There's no best of time to go to the Western Desert. You just stay away from those at all times. The rest of it should be fine, honestly. They do. The Canada says exercise a high degree of caution, but what does that mean? It means says there are certain safety, security, concerns, or situation could change rapidly. So basically, instability is what they're saying. But Egypt does a very, very good job of keeping tourists safe. Now, understand, the first time I went to Egypt, it was a yellow alert. Okay? I went to my first trip to Egypt was during a yellow advisory alert. And it was fine. Okay? It was so chill. It was so chill it wasn't even funny. So I mean, when I went to Egypt the first time, it was 2013. It was just after the Arab Spring. All the governments around the world put, say, a yellow alert on basically travel to Egypt, and it was just like, okay, I had to go anyway because otherwise I would have had to delay my graduation for my PhD. So it's like, okay, I didn't have any choice. So I went anyway. You know, that was my first time in a country that had a yellow alert. But it was completely fine. It was just like everyone was totally chill. The streets were well guarded. I mean, it was just less like, okay, I wouldn't have been that safe in downtown Chicago. Put it bluntly, most major American cities were more dangerous than what I saw during a yellow alert in Egypt. Now, with that said, do stay away from northern Sinai. Do stay away from the Western Desert. Okay? That just goes without saying. Those are always dangerous places. So, I wouldn't take the yellow alert, the advisory alert, too seriously here. If it does get bad, they will advance that to a full do not travel, essentially. Right now, the alert is just exercise. Yeah. The tour company will keep an eye on that too, and they'll basically say they'll cancel the tour if it gets to a red. Okay, because no one's going to take the risk. But as far as what I've seen so far, we're yeah. The tour company we are doing this with has done this for 30 years, so it's just like this is not their first rodeo with this kind of thing. So okay. I like that mama. Some areas of Chicago that I've driven through scared me every bit as much as Johannesburg, South Africa, which is one of the most dangerous capitals in the world. Oh yeah.
Chicago is
Hyde Park. Hyde Park in Chicago. Oh my gosh, is that dangerous? Yeah. I'd have no problem walking through Cairo in the middle of the night. Hyde Park in broad daylight, forget it. Okay. There is no way I would walk through Hyde Park in broad daylight. Okay. But Cairo, middle of the night, no problem. I'll do that. That's doable. That's safe. Chicago, Hyde Park, middle of the broad daylight, forget it. Yeah, Mama, yep, it's practically a no-go zone, Hyde Park. Absolutely. Illinois, nope. Yeah, if it's in Illinois, I'd reconsider that, but Cairo, Egypt, yeah, not a problem. Okay, so next one. Abu Simbel is lovely. That's all I have to say. Really nice. Okay, 18 ministers for 199. Thank you for this super chat. What are different endonyms for Egypt? Okay. What is an endonym? An endonym is what people call themselves. Okay? So, like for example, an exonym for Germany is Germany, but an endonym for Germany is Deutschland. Okay? So it's what a nation calls itself. Now, the endonyms for Egypt, the most common one is Tawi, the two lands. Okay? That's the most common endonym for Egypt. Now, in some rare instances, it will call itself Kemet, but it's not very common. The whole idea of it calling itself Kemet is pretty unusual. So, Tawi is the most common endonym for Egypt. And you'll see this often being used, like, for example, the Lord of the Two Lands. So, the two lands representing Upper and Lower Egypt, that's the endonyms for Egypt. Yeah. Okay, the next super chat here is from 18 Ministries from 199. How did the Hyksos come to power? Invasion? Okay. Now, the Hyksos were the 15th dynasty Semitic rulers of the Nile Delta. But they managed to increase their holdings almost to the outskirts of Thebes. Now, how did they come to power? Well, essentially a power vacuum. When the 13th dynasty fell, it basically got out of Ichitawe and retreated back to Thebes. But it left in its wake an absence of authority. So from what it looks like, so far, the Hyksos more or less woke up after about, say, 30 years of the Egyptians not ruling the place and going, hey, wait, nobody's in charge. Why can't we be in charge? So it seems like they just sort of filled the power vacuum. There's no evidence of, say, military invasion. There's no evidence of any armed conflict. There does seem to be some notion that the Hyksos eventually drove the Egyptians out of, say, the more Middle Egyptian areas, like Ichitawi, like Memphis, like those areas. But initially, it just seems to be that nobody was there to stop them. So they just put on the funny hats and called themselves kings. Okay. The next one here is for 199 from 18 Ministries again. How are Baal and Seth similar personality-wise? Not much, actually. Their similarity lies in what they represent. The personalities of Baal and Seth are not that similar. Baal is essentially the hero god of the say the Ugaritic Canaanite Baal cycle, where he defeats Mut and Yam and brings order back to the weather patterns. And he's a storm god. He's a storm god. Now, in that respect, Seth is also a storm god. But Seth is a bit more than that. Seth is, say, the patron god of Lower Egypt. He is a god of power and might. So there's there's not much similarity between the two personality-wise, but what they are similar in is what they control. Both Baal and Seth control the storms. Both Baal and Seth are gods of power and strength and might. So that's sort of where the similarity lies between them. 18 Ministries for $1.99. What's a good resource for Egyptian mythology? I would recommend Wilkinson's Gods and Goddesses of Egypt. It's a pretty thick book. It's still available. It's well done. It's accurate. It's got great pictures. Highly recommend it. 18 Ministries. I thought Seth was a chaos god. No, he isn't. That's sort of a misnomer. He wasn't actually a god of chaos, although he could have that aspect to him. Like, for example, we have to understand that what the sort of power that Seth represents is unbridled, uncontrollable strength. So there's that aspect of him where he has essentially, think of it kind of like the force of an atomic bomb. Okay, that's sort of the power Seth represents. You know, it's power, but it's not restrained. It's unrestrained power. So it can be chaotic in his bad coming. So it's kind of like, you know, hey, a storm has hit the Delta, lots of damage, lots of chaos as a result. So that's more of what he's going to represent there. Darkbag follows up here. Does that book destroy the ideas of Osiris or Iris being born on December 25th, crucified? Doesn't even touch it because it's not even. I mean, this is not even considered by serious academics. Okay, serious academics don't believe this stuff. Okay, so they don't even talk about this. That whole idea that Osiris or Osiris or Horus was born on the 25th of December is just silly. It's just a silly thing. I think I did a whole video on this, so you can go look at that if you want to know more. Bubble Machine. I'm glad you haven't started playing yet. My sister isn't home yet to watch. But we're trying to get through super chats here. We've got so many of them. Okay, so let's get back to them because there's still a lot here. I'm trying to go through them rather quickly to get to the game. Okay, 18 Ministers again for $1.99. Thank you for the super chat. Why did the Egyptians wait until adulthood to circumcise? We don't know, essentially. We don't know exactly what age the Egyptians did circumcision. We do know they did it on adults. They could have done it on children, too. We just don't know. So.
Could it be that?
It's possible, but we don't know. We just don't know the reason. It could have been, too, because it was elective. Not everyone was circumcised. The Egyptians did practice circumcision, but it does seem to be one of those practices where you had to sort of volunteer to do it. So it wasn't something that was enforced across the culture. So the fact is we just don't know. Okay, 18 Ministries for $4.99. How did the people at Deir el Medina have kids if they were stuck there? Because it was a sizable community. It's kind of like, think of it this way. Kind of like if your high school, think of it this way, like your high school were the only people you grew up with and you knew. Okay? You went to kindergarten with them, you went to to grade school with them, you went to high school with them, and then you all got the same jobs in the same building, and you worked and you lived together. Okay? That's what it was like to live at Deir el-Medina. Okay? So, there were lots of eligible people within the village at Deir el-Medina that somebody could marry and have children with. Or you just wait till somebody broke up and married them. That happened too.
I'm from a 10-year reunion. There was a lot of.
Yeah. My producer says she's from a small town. At her 10-year high school reunion, there was a lot of changes in couples within the group. So yeah, if your only experience of your community is limited to, say, your high school, then yeah, you are going to eventually pair off with somebody in your high school. But high schoolers do this anyway. You you go to a high school prom, and what do you find? Most of them have paired off. It's the same thing. Same thing at Deir el-Medina. Even though it's a close community, it's a community that had kids and teenagers and, would marry within the group. So I hope that answers the question. Thank you very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Okay, 501 Mobius. For $5, thank you for the super chat. During the time of the Amarna letters, were the Hurri a part of Mitanni Empire? Yes. Okay, we've got several letters from the Mitanni, several Amarna letters. Now, there's one here that I'm going to just point out just for the sake of this, which is El Amarna 24. This letter is written in Hurrian. Okay, so it's not written in Akkadian. It's not written in any Canaanite dialect. It's written in Hurrian. Okay? And it reads, the first paragraph reads, "Say to Nimeria, which is Amenhotep III, King of Egypt, my brother, my son-in-law, whom I love and whom loves me. Thus speaks Tushratta, the king of the land of Mitanni, your father-in-law." So there'd been a switch of an exchange of wives. Okay? Okay, so Tushratta was a very famous Mitanni emperor. So he adds to the question here. Just finding a lot of things wrong with David Roll's speculation identifying the bio of the Amarna letters with King Saul. Oh yeah, you'll find lots of stuff wrong with that. The Mitanni are just the tip of the iceberg. According to David Roll, the Mitanni should no longer exist at the time of King Saul. According to all parties, the Mitanni should not exist at the time of King Saul. And here we have a letter, one of the Amarna letters, El Amarna 24, which is from an Mitanni emperor, written in Hurrian. So, let's see here. What's David Roll? It's Roll, not Fool. Roll's motivation for the messed up chronology. Celebrity. It's celebrity. You have to kind of understand a bit about his background. David Roll was a rock musician. Okay, he was actually a very successful record producer. So he had actually produced several albums and earned a lot of money from his rock and roll stuff. Okay, so he's a rock star. But he decided to go get a master's degree. His undergrad's in music. He decided to get a master's degree in Egyptology from the University of London. University College London, and then started publishing these strange revised chronologies. Okay. But his motivation, he knows it's all bunk. He knows it's wrong. But for him, what it gets him is celebrity. The fact is, he gets a lot of attention out of this. He gets, evangelical churches will invite him to speak, even though he's an agnostic. They'll pay for his trips. They'll pay for his per diem. They'll pay for his food, pay for his hotels. So, for him, it's just celebrity. He loves the adulation of it. Doesn't matter to him if it's right or not. He doesn't care if it's right or not. Couldn't care less. Yeah. Yeah, he's a showman. He uses whatever he uses whatever script gives the best show, and it's just for him, it's just about celebrity. 18 minutes for sad. Sounds like Roll lost to bed and is just living with it. Laugh out loud. No, he always kind of knew it was full of it. He always knew it.
He was told.
Yeah.
PhD because he was told.
I mean, he was told in his grad school days that he would never get a PhD doing this revised chronology because no one would accept it. Okay. So he always knew it was full of it. Okay? But he got incredible amounts of success from it. His book sold very well. It found a ready audience, especially amongst young Earth creationists. Young Earth creationists gobbled his stuff up because they thought it fixed things such as the pyramid problem. Tony G's, we're talking about David Roll right now. And is he more malicious con man than Wyatt? No. Wyatt is a very special class of religious con man. A malicious con man. Here's where I would sort of rate them. Okay. Roll is a charlatan. Roll is a con man. But he stays out of religion, kinda. Okay. So he's not pretending to be getting messages from God. Ron Wyatt, on the other hand, is a charlatan and a con man and a fraud and a false prophet and a heretic. Okay? So there's a lot, as far as con men go, charlatans go, Ron Wyatt is a lot worse. The only real difficulty, say, with David Roll as far as his sort of intrusion into Christianity is he's sort of extrapolating his bogus chronology and basically confusing Christians. That's what he's doing. And I think that's damaging all by itself. Okay? But as far as Ron Wyatt goes, Ron Wyatt takes it a step further. He's not just confusing Christians. He's also inferring that he's a prophet. He was sent by God. He's God's voice. And he's got special revelations about, say, the blood of Jesus Christ, the Ark of the Covenant. And if you don't believe him, well, you're attacking God's chosen. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's more than that. I mean, yeah, Wyatt stated he was told his location by an angel and by God himself. He even claimed at one point to get the messages directly from God. Yeah, it's bad. The deeper you sort of go into the Ron Wyatt rabbit hole, the worse it looks. All right, so let's get back to this because we're still not through the super chats. Okay, so next one here is from Andreas Forster. Were there any military revolutions, something that changes how wars are fought, guns in the 16th century that took place in ancient Near East? Oh yeah, absolutely. You had the development of the chariot, the development of the bit and bridle. Those changed things drastically. Also within the ancient Near East, you had the development of metals, metallurgy. The first one we see is, say, the Bronze Age. That happens during that time of the ancient Near East. So you go from stone weapons and flint hafting to bronze metals, bronze weapons. And then from there, it takes another revolutionary step, going from bronze to iron. So all of that is taking place in the ancient Near East at different times, mind you, but in that stretch of, say, the time span of Egypt itself. So, for example, in the Old Kingdom of Egypt, they're still using stone weapons, essentially. Stone maces, stone arrows, all that stuff. By the time you get to the New Kingdom, they're in the weapons are mostly bronze. So people are using bronze knives, bronze arrowheads, bronze lances, spears and javelins. Several hundred years later, you get to the end of the Dynasty 20, and now iron is on the scene. And that, again, changes everything once again. Chariots come in during the beginning of Dynasty 15. That changes warfare forever in Egypt. So, Tim Miar asks, was there ever a Copper Age like there was in Europe? No, there wasn't. The reason why is because the copper that was smelted in Egypt, in the ancient Near East, had a natural arsenic as a natural contaminant. So people weren't able to smelt pure copper in the ancient Near East. It always smelted to bronze automatically. So the whole Copper Age thing was sort of bypassed in the ancient Near East. So this is why we don't have a Copper Age in the ancient Near East, is because all the copper is either going to be automatically a bronze by way of arsenic bronze, or they're going to add tin to it eventually, artificially, to increase the bronze-like working properties of it. So they're always going to have bronze as soon as they start smelting copper. So you don't get a Copper Age in the ancient Near East. He never. Okay, Ron. My producer asked, did Ron Wyatt ever explicitly claim to be a prophet? No. Oh, is he? AT's asking this. Okay, where is this? Okay. AT asks, did he ever claim to be a prophet like Moses? No, he didn't. Okay. But the way it worked was, he claimed to have received messages from God. He claimed to have been talked to by an angel. He claimed to have been given prophecies.
Oh, I'm not a prophet.
I'm not a prophet.
I just
but,
get nightly prophecies.
But I get prophecies from God. I get angelic revelations, and God talks to me personally. If all that comes together, you don't have to claim to be a prophet. You're essentially claiming by your other claims you're a prophet. How do you say you're claiming to be a prophet without saying you're claiming to be a prophet? That's the way.
Now, his followers are obsessed with the fact.
Oh yeah, his followers are obsessed with the fact he's a prophet. In fact, if you ever say anything negative about Ron Wyatt, they'll basically say you're going to hell and getting extra burning as a result. I get that every couple days, where some guy will say to me, "Hey, I'm going to laugh in glee and joy as you roast in hell." Yeah, that's nice. God bless you too. 18 Ministers asks, did Arsenic Bronze give the weapon +5 poison damage? No, it didn't. But what it will do is give you a nasty infection. And that'll kill you right there. The infection will kill you long before the arsenic poisoning will. Diane Loftus says, and people believed him. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, that's the sad part. Is people, he's never had a stronger following than today.
And even worse is no one.
Yeah. The problem has always been that people from the pulpit never denounced him. When it was found out he was a fraud and a charlatan, the pastors of the pulpit that pumped him, didn't recant. They never went on the public record to call him to basically out. They just kind of went silent and hoped it went away. So now his stuff is being just mass distributed on the internet, and he's got a larger following today than he ever had on Christian TV. That's saying something. There's 10 times more people today that follow Ron Wyatt than when he was alive. Yeah, Darkblade, don't. Yeah, don't. I wouldn't cheer over that. 5 cheers. He says 5 cheers after being born after Ron Wyatt's death. Yeah, but most of them are your age. Most of the followers now of Ron Wyatt are your age. They're not the old guys. These are all young guys. These are all the internet savvy guys. Okay. Let's try to get through these super chats, because too many of them this time. Maybe. Okay, we're almost done anyway. We got a new member here, Charlotte Moran, who just become a channel member. Thank you very much. And for supporting the channel through becoming a YouTube member. We really appreciate your support. Okay, so that's the super chats. All right, so we are done with the super chats. Awesome. All right, let's get into the game. Otherwise, we're not going to get into the game. Okay, where we left off here is I decided to play on my off time here to sort of bump up my level, okay? Because there's a lot of grinding in this game, and we've kind of all discovered that. And I have raised my level up to level 30, okay? But I stopped here because I came across this tomb that I thought in the, quote, isolated desert, and to show where that is way out here. In this area here. Okay. And it was kind of interesting because of more of what was wrong with it. Okay? And we'll get to this. Oops. So, I've already been through the tomb. But I want to show you some things here. This is a mirror. Okay? If you remember the mummy from 1999, the female archaeologist talks about this fabulous trick where the Egyptians light up the interior of a tomb. They light up the interior of Hominoptera with these mirrors. It's a lovely thought. Lovely thought. It is unfortunately pure fiction. The Egyptians never did this. But this was ripped off from the Mummy movie of 1999. Completely ripped off. No Egyptologist has ever suggested that this is a thing. We have never found mirrors that light up things like this. This is complete fiction. Oh. But you can see here that it's lighting the way. So that was kind of interesting that they ripped off Imhotep. Imhotep. Yeah, exactly. So it's supposed to lead you after you turn a few of these, which I've already done here, so we shouldn't have to do this. So, lots of mummies here in the isolated desert. Yeah, this is way off the beaten track. You know, nobody is burying their dead this far out in the middle of nowhere. Okay? That's one of the interesting things, too, is... Did Joseph invent the mirrors?
Absolutely.
Could be. Could be. He invented grain silos, so it's obviously him. Is that desk of scrolls realistic? No, it's not. Okay. Let's talk about desks. Okay. The Egyptians didn't use desks. Okay. The way scribes worked is they would sit cross-legged. And then they would put a board on their lap. And they would write on the lap. They would put the papyrus over the board and write on that. Okay? That was their equivalent of a desk. Oh, wood would be way too precious to turn into a desk. Oh, yeah. Yosuke. You mean there wasn't a dark Egyptian evil mummy wizard that awakened in the 1920s? Nope. Not that I know of. Okay, so the desk is not period. Nobody is going out into the isolated desert to bury mummies. Just, no one's doing it. It's too far. Okay, and there's a lot of mummies in here, so... Who's hauling them all this far? I have no idea. What's this? I haven't been in this one. Okay, we got arrows here. Ooh, look at that. Oh, okay, I haven't explored this room. Ooh, we are men of the shield and sword. Warriors who serve the Lord in life and death. We follow him into the eternal fields to carry his orders to proclaim his eternal glory. That's dedication. And we got more weapons, more mummies. Lots of mummies. Loot. Yes, more mummies. Ooh, nice mummies. Yeah, you don't find a lot of weapons in tombs either. You do find them in say, the tombs of kings, but you don't find generally spears. This stuff's expensive. This stuff's expensive, so you would not leave stuff like this in an average tomb. Okay, this stuff is like, it's Egypt. The people traded things according to the weight of bronze. So anything bronze would have been looted, stolen, and resold. Yosuke, would this be a necropolis? Yeah, you can call this a necropolis. A necropolis is just a term for city of the dead. Usually multiple tombs would be in a necropolis. So the most famous necropolises are Abydos and Saqqara. Those are the most famous ones. Giza is also a necropolis. Just about around any pyramid there's going to be a necropolis. So it comes from the Greek terms necro, dead, polis, city. So city of the dead, that's a necropolis. Okay. So, dead people. Now, the one thing I do kind of think would have been a nice touch here that they didn't do is made the mummies flammable. Because in life, mummies are very flammable.
Poor dude is enjoying the aftermath.
Whoa, I slipped into a secret room here. Look at that.
Looking back. Goes up in flames.
Oh, it's happened. It happened. Back in the 19th century, there was a guy who was reading a mummy, cartonnage mummy with a candle, and dropped the candle on the mummy, and set the whole thing up. Yeah, it happened. Yeah, people would sometimes accidentally set mummies on fire. Okay, we got some loot. Loot! And it looks like a treasure room of some kind. Those Shabty figures, again, should be in boxes, not just lying on the floor. Ready for someone like me to kick over. Kick over the Shabties. Look at that. Shabties lying down on the job. Disgraceful Shabties. Okay. So, get back under here. Did I just hear, insects? Alright, so. Yeah, I don't see any ostraca here. Alright, so let's go back down into the deep wells here. Get more stuff. Ooh, look at that. What we got here? More loot. Another shield. Pillars on rock-cut tombs are a thing. That's no problem there. Child of the Moon, we honor you. Child of the Moon, we mourn you. Child of the Moon, we follow you. And we'll go willingly into the duat. Sounds almost like an ABBA song. Okay. Down we go. Down! Down! Okay, if this whole place is being lit up by these mirrors, why do we have the torches here as well, the braziers? Ooh, look at that. Okay, Maherpa. Beloved of he who rises up, Nomarch and Prince of Egypt, leader of the people. May he guide the servant willingly joins him, and may his servant bask in his benevolence. This, again, way too far out into the hinterland to be be the tomb of a Nomarch. Just way too far out. One of the things with tombs is tombs in ancient Egypt weren't 100% private. They were kind of had a public and a private area. The reason why was you were supposed to be there was supposed to be a part of the tomb where the public could come, venerate the dead, leave a food offering, read the accomplishments of the person. Okay? And this is typically in the antechamber. So the antechambers were public. The burial chamber where the actual casket was, where the mummy was buried, that was private. Okay? So tombs were a strange mix of both public and private area. So you'd never have a tomb way out here in the isolated desert in the middle of nowhere. Just because it's just, you wouldn't have the people come to your tombs. Yes, Shabti are expensive. And we're going to knock them all over. Whee! Whee! Look at that. Shabti laying down on the job forever. You good-for-nothing Shabtis. Going for a little lie down. There we go. Knocked them all down. You would knock down too. All of you. There we go. Alright. So we've knocked down the Shabtis for all eternity. Oof. Here's the exit there. Take that super chat from Yusuke. Thank you very much for the super chat for 2 British pounds. We appreciate that. And he asks, did Egyptians seal servants in tombs like the Mesopotamians? The answer is no, they didn't do that. It used to be thought, if you read some older Egyptian literature, Egyptological literature, they'll say that they did do human sacrifices in Dynasty 1 and 2. Now, we know that's false. Okay? We know that those tombs that were around the graves of the 1st and 2nd Dynasty pharaohs were accumulated over time, and that they were a... how do I say this? They died in natural causes. Okay? So, there's the whole idea that the Egyptians sacrificed their retainers is a myth. Okay? So, they never sealed people in their tombs. It's just one of those myths that sort of grew up because of Mesopotamian equivalents. We also have here a new member at the Seth here, Brandon, the Casual Gamer YouTube. Thank you very much for that, becoming a member at that level. It really helps the channel, and we really appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Okay, guess now we go down here. Way down. Okay. Now we're in a big structure here, an ancient machine with some abandoned chariots. Look at that, abandoned chariots. Very, very shameful. That's no way to treat an ancient chariot. And we picked that up. Loot. Alright, I'm gonna have to say this at this point. This annoyed me. When I got to this point, and this is where I sort of stopped the game when I was sort of trying to increase my level here. When does this... T18 Ministries, when does this temple allegedly date to? The future. This was for me, and I'll play it here, and you'll see for them why this was an immersion-breaking experience. Come on. Oh, it better play now. Yeah, now it's not going to work for me anymore. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to replay for me. Okay, well, it showed up a computer simulation and basically talked about, you are in a simulation. Can you tell simulation from reality? Oh, yeah, all the code that goes into a simulation. And showing Arabic numbers all over the place and code streaming, and it's, yeah, it totally broke immersion. I was not happy to see this. Micah Price, this is just part of Assassin's Creed, not supposed to be historically correct. Laugh out loud. I know, but you know what? You're in a tomb, in an isolated desert. It broke the fourth wall.
Been there for this character.
No, it would not have been there for this character.
That's enough. And
yeah, it is. It's bad enough that it sort of, the game sort of pans back to the girl in the cavern. Okay, that's bad enough, but this really broke immersion. So I was not happy about that. Alright, so we'll get out of here, but... yeah, it was a one-time only thing, apparently. But now we just had a teleportation, so... there you go! Yeah, that was just... actually, you know what? We're gonna go in style here. Let's get the gear up. There we go. Let's pick a, let's see, where we're going to go next here. Now we're going to get back to the quests. Okay, we'll do the main, start getting into the main quests again here. Lizard's Face. Okay. Let's go attack, Lizard Face here. Back to map here, so we're going here. Follow Aya. Tony G's comment? I did not catch that comment. Oh, I see the Mars rover. Okay, we're going back to Memphis here. AT Ministries is teleportation via ancient tech, period. No, not that I know of.
the aliens.
Oh man. Yeah. It'd be super cool if it was, but...
Bashremta should know of this.
He waits at the palace. I have horses for us nearby.
God's 11th plague on Egypt. Dr. Falk driving a chariot.
Shall we race, like we did in Siwa?
Only if you're ready to lose.
Bold words. I will see you back them up. Eat my dust!
Probably poisoned my
What
horse.
is the price for winning?
You'll never find out! You're slower than Ramses, and he's been dead a few years now.
You can't keep that pace!
Try me! Faster, beast, faster! I need to prove a point!
Seems I have come out on top.
Seems you have.
We all have weaknesses.
Yes, and yours is winning graciously.
What is this about?
The queen is about to speak. Let's go and listen.
Clear the way! Get out of my way!
Hurry, my love!
He pushes him too. See? It comes in the family.
As they rule, the gods curse our land, withholding the river's floods. But as the living goddess ascends the throne, the waters will rise again. Through me, Memphis shines as rubies.
Now that's a
set
weird
in
headdress. No Egyptian queen
Through
ever wore
me,
anything like that.
Egypt triumphs.
There she is, ready for a massacre.
I cannot lose them. They must know my voice is that of the goddess.
Stop wearing strange headdresses then. Yeah, that whole coin thing she's got going on the hair, not period.
My queen,
The Apis bull persists in ailing.
we have found the cause of his sickness. He was poisoned.
Who did this?
The twin priestesses.
Have them boiled to death inside a bronze bull.
Goddess, no.
They were coerced. Their brother was kidnapped by a priest of Anubis with a blue scarf and a cough.
Hetepi. But he is amongst my closest advisors.
Those living in one's shadow are the least worthy of trust.
If even Hetepi is against me.
Your wife and child were threatened by him, but now they are safe. We can overcome this.
The priests of Anubis will be conducting rites in the Great Temple. Look for their masks.
My blade will serve as well as his.
No, that's me.
I care not who kills the priest. Let it be done before we head to Heraklion in the north.
Dimiar asks, what is the maximal number of
Wait.
chariots, horses an ancient Egyptians would tie to a chariot? Generally two. They're done in pairs.
Tanun the Father breathes strength into your arm.
That guy's got to be the lizard. He's being nice. He's got to be the lizard. And look at those scars. Only bad guys have scars. Alright, let's go kill some people. Okay, I'm just going to get this. Find Hetepi among the Anubis priests. Oh, I can't assassinate them all? I have to actually discern which one's the real Hetepi? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh! Ouch! Okay. I just killed myself. Yeah. Well, I am coming back to life here. Yosuke asks for £2, sponsoring Brandon the Cass Garner's question. Which question is that? Yeah, I'm not sure which question that is. I guess that's it. 512. How would you respond to claims that Yahweh was part of a Canaanite pantheon? It's an absence of evidence kind of thing. Basically, people who... I mean, there's... The question of whether or not Yahweh was part of a pantheon, that's not really all that controversial. Now, whether he's part of the Canaanite pantheon of the north versus, say, a Kenite or Midianite pantheon is really what's at issue here. Okay? I don't take the northern hypothesis on this one. The fact is, what they basically do to get there is they basically say, Baal, in the Ugaritic cycle, Baal is El's son. Okay. El has a son. Therefore, Baal is just a placeholder for Yahweh. Therefore, Yahweh was part of the Canaanite pantheon in the north. Well, that doesn't follow. Okay, that doesn't follow. So, you know, I've yet to see Yahweh mentioned in any Ugaritic document. So I think that there's, just because, say, similar language between, say, the Baal cycle and, say, Yahwist writings may be similar, doesn't extrapolate to the idea that Yahweh himself comes out of the Ugaritic pantheon. I do find, say, the Midianite hypothesis much more compelling. And it's basically... it's more consistent with what we find in the biblical texts. Okay? So that's how I respond to it. It's not, again, it's not so much that Yahweh wasn't part of a pantheon. You know, any culture could add any god to any pantheon. You know, Egyptians did this all the time. Took foreign gods, add them to their pantheon. Let's see here. What's that? It hasn't shown up yet. Yeah, it didn't show up yet. That's what it was. Mama asks, how many dirty socks does it rate? Definitely 8 or 9 dirty socks. Highly implausible, is what I would say. Yeah, the Kenite view. Yeah, I find the Kenite view, also known as the Midianite view, also... that's a much more compelling hypothesis, in my opinion. Okay. Alright, up. Sinu!
that the man I seek?
Someone performing rituals. Let's find out if that ritual guy is... Okay, come on.
Only one of these priests has to die. I must strike carefully.
Well, can't I kill them all? Thank you, Mama, for giving out 5 gifts. Very much appreciate that. Alright, here's the first guy. Let's see if this dude is... Okay. Anywhere else we can, like, land nicely, safely. Nope.
Must have had the Greeks' wine.
Why are you doing that?
Think you're something special, imbecile!
We're innocent.
Now, let's see if this first guy's it. Millimeters.
Ready to serve.
You would defy me? Let be.
How do you get down? He is on the other side of that wall.
Otepi hides among his brothers.
No, this guy's not coughing. Probably not him. Yeah, that's another thing. I noticed about the game. There's no jackals in the game. We got hyenas. We've got lions. We've got leopards. But no jackals. The jackal was a very common animal in Egypt during pharaonic times. I'm actually quite surprised. No jackals in this game. Okay, it's not him. He's not coughing. Rituals.
priests does one city need?
Yeah, how many priests does one city need? Yeah, that's a good one. This is Egypt. That's all Egypt does is religion. Yeah, religion was the main form of culture in Egypt. Yeah, really. You know, people talk about, you know, the history of writing in Egypt, and it's all religious writing. You know, the Egyptians were absolutely obsessed with their religion. What makes it really interesting as far as I can see. 18 Ministries. How religious was ancient Egypt compared to other ancient Near Eastern civilizations? Absolutely obsessed. Yeah, it was. Egypt was absolutely obsessed with religion. And really at all levels. It was more so amongst the elite. The elite had the time and the money to really dedicate to religion. But even at the lower levels, there were private shrines. Every house had a shrine with idols in it. In fact, before you... Oh, I hear some tuberculosis here. Okay, we're close. Oh, side by side, and only one of them's coughing. Come on. How am I supposed to tell which one it is? I could knock both off, I guess. Use a torch? You're supposed to kill the one that's coughing. But well, we're both wearing scarves. They're both wearing. See, that one's wearing a blue scarf. Maybe he's not. Hey, he's wearing a brown scarf. Yeah, they're not really blue.
Hey, what? Mine! There! Got you! You are finished! Shit! There! Climbing!
He just bumped into the dude.
There! Maintain protected formation. Time is up.
It's like a tiki torch.
Die!
I'm just burning these guys to death. Oh, that's fun. Oh, let's start killing these guys off just because.
Keep the neb safe. Buy me some time. I must push on.
Well, it doesn't sound like he's coughing. He just sounds like he's panicking. Of course, it's kind of fun to just chase him and see him panic. Alright.
A priest of Anubis is dead. Sound the alarm.
I didn't kill him. I don't know. He's just gonna. If he did, he just had a heart attack.
Some awesome soup.
Best not to draw attention here.
That's not to draw attention here.
Time to die, Philae.
I'll rally the troops.
This is just roasting the guy.
I have it! Alarm! To battle!
Next face you see will be green.
Attack him with a torch. That's not to draw attention.
I can hit him. Alarm! Over here. Hit him. Shit! Trouble here. I never forget your face.
Alarm! I have a shot! Follow me!
Following the narrow method of assassination.
Hey! I've got trouble here!
Well, I... Listen, if you can catch me. Don't set you on fire first.
Got him inside! My heel insect!
Trouble!
Ground you! I can hit it! Got him inside!
Help!
Alarm! Follow me! I have a shot!
Madman! Madman with a torch!
Getting rid of you will be
Priest of Anubis. What is it, Hatepi?
I'm setting the whole place on fire!
trouble here!
Trouble here? Okay, one of the priests is dead. He kind of just got in the way. We're having a Memphis barbecue here. Oh!
I've shed innocent blood. This act will weigh on my balance. Go! You are not the enemy. May the Hidden One pardon me.
They killed everybody but the guy. You have a green scarf. Alright, you... I'll kill you yet. Oh wait, who's that guy running in there? Let's see, let's follow him. Maybe he... Alright, we actually killed the guy. It was the first guy we killed.
The lizard! The priest who cursed Memphis!
2,000 years later, archaeologists find evidence of human sacrifice in temples by
Old Egypt asks a
burning
heavy price.
dozens of bodies found.
Innocents, mutilated. Children ripped from the womb. The high priest's name abused.
His name was Muck before you arrived. The masses are the cattle of the gods, driven by the herdsman's whip. You are one of
Well, it
them,
says you
right?
killed everyone and the bad guy.
You are a cow!
It is will that drives me. Not
And torches. Torches drive me
Oh,
too.
yes.
And chariots.
And who passes the whip over your back? Who demands that you stay in your car with my death?
I have my gods. Now face yours.
Jessenar asks, were there militant holy orders in Egypt? No, they weren't.
By your death, curses of Memphis
You
are
did have
lifted.
people who were
I
both,
should
say,
report to the
military
others.
men and priests, but the roles were not conflated. So you didn't have militant holy orders in Egypt. Darkblade asks, what determines which punishment, snake pits, lake of fire, Ahmed, etc. people would get in the Egyptian afterlife? It basically came down to how prepared you were for the afterlife. Basically, the less prepared you were, the more you were at risk of any particular bad thing happening to you. But those bad things weren't necessarily punishments. Okay? Yosuke, David, after today's action, your heart is gonna weigh heavy on the Ma'at. Laugh out loud. HD Ministers, things not to let Dr. Falk touch in Egypt. Chariots, buses, spears, and now torches. I'm a madman with a torch! Okay, let's see where we are here. Main quest. Lizard's face. Okay. Speak to Pashurnipta to report Hatepi's death. And the death of dozens by torch. That was amazingly effective. Oh, there's treasure around here too. And can we find any treasure to loot? Might as well just loot something here because I don't see much treasure though. Wait, what's that? Carbon crystal loot. Ooh, does that mean I can upgrade my gear? That I can upgrade my gear. Okay, lovely. Better be armed and ready.
You're there, why not?
Yeah, why not steal? I've already killed everybody. I mean, look at this. This is just like wrecked. I mean, I just totally trashed this temple. I mean, it's burnt. That guy's traumatized for life. Dude is like traumatized. That guy's gonna need some serious therapy after this. Oh dear. Definitely gonna need therapy.
Hey, more time has come.
Extra crispy. Okay, let's go find that priest.
Clear the way, hurry! Move! Move! What's wrong with you?
Henry smells. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I can smell you everywhere. I can smell you in my sleep.
It's Egypt. Everyone smells, little kid. You stink too.
Move! Move! Damn son, what are you playing at? Move! Move! Clear off!
What's that? Which one? Tony G said, "Yeah, I haven't seen such martial wielding of torches since Marshall. Will and Holly versus Leakstack in the Land of the Lost." Leakstack, I don't know the reference. I haven't watched Land of the Lost. No, I haven't.
Really?
No, I haven't seen it. Darkblade, says the one who probably smelled like smoke and charred flesh in universe at this moment. Probably. Could be.
Whoa.
My queen, they acted only to lift the threat on their brother's life.
Curses will trouble you no more.
Hetep. What could have driven him to such madness?
Memphis is yours again.
Fear of fire.
With these dark matters settled, we can finally prepare for the festival of Apis.
May demons feast on Hetepi's car.
Neither will anyone else in that
And may
temple.
those guilty of Chemo's death soon follow.
Well, that was fun. Loading now. Here is Osiris Apis. Moo. Moo. There's Osiris in the flesh for you. Moo. Cleopatra being carried in a sacred bark. That would have been close to blasphemy right there. Okay. That would have been close to blasphemy. A royal throne with religious iconography they could get away with. The whole sort of sacred bark thing, they probably would have crossed a line.
I will stand by my duty.
Where will your duty take you?
North, to set the sea aflame.
She's definitely not a trad wife.
I walk on your water.
I hope we will have...
18 Ministries asks, how would it be blasphemy? The kings at this point were seen as gods in potential, not gods in actuality until they were dead. Okay? So to be in a sacred bark like that is the sign of a god. So that would have sort of crossed that line from being god in potential to god in actuality. And during the Third Intermediate Period, the priests of Amun really sort of dialed back the whole king as god thing. They basically said that there was no god but Amun-Re. So, no king but Amun-Re. So during the Third Intermediate Period, the priests of Amun really sort of made a sharp division between what the divine powers of the king were versus what the divine powers of a god were. So, Justin R asks, where did Egypt's gold come from? Most of it came from Nubia, from Kush, Nubia, and Punt. So that's where the vast majority of it came from. In fact, Egypt had this sort of trading cycle, at least until the Third Intermediate Period, where they would basically make tools of bronze and then ship the tools to Punt, and they would trade the tools for gold and malachite. Now, they would bring the malachite home, smelt it into copper, make more tools that they would then sell to the Nubians, to the Puntites. Okay? So they had this sort of interesting trading cycle going on, where they would actually buy the raw materials they would need to make the goods to get more gold. This trading cycle more or less ended in the Third Intermediate Period when the people of Punt discovered how to smelt. That brought an end to that trade. Okay? But most of the gold in Egypt at this point in time is going to come from essentially the hills of Kush and Nubia. Yosuke, did pharaohs get deified with cults? I'm not sure what exactly you're asking here, but basically upon their death they would be deified. So they would make these lavish funerary temples for themselves, where they would paint themselves to be godlike. They would have a sacred bark for themselves there, but that was only used upon their death. So it was a funerary cult, and upon their death they would be revered at that point as a god. Okay, let's take a look at our... Okay, next one here of the main quest is we are going to do the crocodile scales. Ooh. Find Hotep Harris, the Theum Informant. Hetep Harris, that's an interesting name. Here they spell it Hotep, but it's Hetep Harris. There's a queen, very, very famous queen named Hetep Harris. She was the mother of Khufu. Very interesting. Her mastaba was found intact, and all the grave goods were intact. She had like this canopy and bed, rings, boxes full of grave goods, and some of those grave goods. And one of the interesting pieces was this gold laminated box, and inside were these graduated bracelets, like 20 bracelets. And inlaid in those bracelets were butterfly motifs of what's called mother of pearl. Beautiful work, absolutely stunning work. But very famous queen of Egypt, Hetepheres. Right, so let's go find this person. Fayum. Map. Okay. AT Ministries asks, what did pharaohs do in the afterlife since Osiris ruled? They would actually sit on the bark of Amun-Re and basically be as scribes. What? Yeah, they basically take an eternal cruise. They go on a cruise. They go on a cruise with Amun-Re. That's what kings did in the afterlife. Yeah, they drink beer with Amun-Re on his boat. That's what they do. Everyone else has to go to the Osiris fields, the fields of Osiris, and work. Kings don't work. They get to go on a cruise with Amun-Re. Technically, they're serving Amun-Re. See. Second. Okay, that just kind of conked out on me here, so just a second here. Here. Switch screens here. Yeah, one of my screens conked out here, so had to switch back here. It says here, AT Ministry says they'd have to go through Night Journey over and over again. That sounds awful. What if Apophis gets them? Well, hopefully Bastet is on the bow doing her job and nothing happens to you on the night cruise. But you know, it could happen. It's a thing. It's possible. All right. Objective here in proximity. Not far at all. Okay. And let's go. Whee! Hmm? Did pharaohs fish? They went hunting. Pharaohs went hunting. They did hunt hippos. They did hunt ducks. Egyptians, though, did fish. That was lower class. That was a lower. Fishing was a lower class activity in Egypt. So, commoners fished. Sparrows didn't fish. That was beneath them. They did noble things like shooting innocent birds.
Trade activity has increased tremendously, creating substantial economic growth for Greek business.
Seems I'm not the first visitor today.
Otefres! Nick, he's not here. I need to find out where my informant is.
They killed his dog.
Ah, who would have done such a thing?
They killed his dog. 18 Ministries. How did people fish? They fished two ways. They fished with a net, and they did fish with a rod and a line. So, how rich is this house? Oh, pretty rich. Hey, look. There's that white tiger skin up the wall. Where are they getting these Siamese? Where are they getting these Siberian tiger skins from? Yeah, I don't know why they killed the dog, but...
A lot of damage, but no blood or signs of a fight.
John Wick?
Maybe
Yeah, I can't either. He stole his car and he killed his dog.
I should check
You killed John Wick's dog? They put a spear through a doll.
The child's doll. Oh, I'm gonna kill this naked-eared crocodile.
Prosperity for all, with increased acquisition of Egyptian land and the use of Greek farming.
Scrolls and ink. Ah, nothing that tells me where Otefres has gone. Wait, feathers. From a messenger pigeon.
Culture for all. Greek and Egyptian knowledge join in a new climate of restoration. The biome is being raised above its humble beginnings, guided by the principles of Greek civilization.
Alright, the crocodile knows where I am, says the letter. One of my servants has already been arrested by soldiers on false charges and taken to a nearby military camp. Okay, the crocodile. Okay, crocodile, let's dance. If you so desperately want to cross swords with me, you'll have to catch me. Okay?
A letter left behind by my informant. It looks like he fled, but the soldiers caught his servant. If the servant is still alive, he'll know where Otefres is. They'll be holding him at the nearby military camp.
Justin R. The tiger skins could have come from the Caucasus Mountains. Tigers lived there until the 1900s. White tigers? I don't think there were white tigers in the Caucasus Mountains. Just saying. That's a Siberian thing, I think. Yeah, I don't think these are. I don't think you could say that there were white tigers out there. That's what's so kind of weird about this, is it's... Even if you could make that claim that these were from the Caucasus Mountains, that they'd be yellow tiger skins.
Hey, you! Stop!
No, not gonna stop. Five seconds on the horse and already casualties.
This area is off limits.
Got you.
Smash that stupid bird! Get out of there, you are! Sighting the Brazilian!
Get him. Get the torch guy.
Not climbing to freedom, idiot! Come, lads! Target in range! Damn it! Oh, Harry! Mine now! There you are! I can hit the target! I can take him down! Target in range! Alarm! Trouble here! Mine now! I'll cut you! Can't hit you! Stand and fight! I can hit the target!
See, I'm not gonna let you guys, like, activate this torch and call the, Falakis. Sorry. You wanna get it?
There!
Coming up.
Target in range!
Yeah, you won't.
Damn it! We must keep up!
Ooh, we can set a trap. Let's set a trap. Hmm?
Hey, stop!
Egyptian bows could be made out of a variety of woods. But acacia was very common. I'm out of ammo here. Let's find out where loot. Loot. Any more? Some more arrows. Nope, no arrows there. This little military camp has no arrows. Loot, loot. Tax records. Oh yeah, this is period. Lots of tax records in Egypt. All written in Demotic. Oh wow, blackies.
Hey!
Let's find out where our objective is. There he is in a cage. Okay. Let's see if there's anything to loot here. Yeah, there's some loot. Look at that. Loot. Loot. Alright, we got the loot and the...
Hey! Not have come here!
Yeah, I love taxes. Historically consistent. Oh yeah. Very historically consistent.
Yeah.
Hey now! Please. I've told you everything I know.
We have, I think we have, we've got a ton of tax documents from Egypt. A lot of them. Yeah, the general rule was about...
Who are you?
A friend. Hold still and stay quiet. I will get you out of here.
Yeah, the taxes generally worked out to about 20%. It could be a little more, it could be a little less, depending on exactly how you are being taxed at that point. I got stuck here. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Dismount.
Gods, thank you. Did Hotefre send you?
No, but I must find him. I need his help to find the crocodile. Will you help me?
Hotefres took a trader ship to Lake Moeris. It has a large statue on board and is marked by our symbol. The crocodile has hired mercenaries to find him.
Then I must hurry. Get somewhere safe. Be well.
Change this to the horse just because.
Whoa.
Map here. Okay, so the Flacky are there. We want to go over there anyway, so going to go to Philadelphia. Mama, maybe when God throws death in the lake of fire, taxes will go with it. You know, that's not promised. Okay? God promises, hey, you know, that death and Hades will be thrown into the lake of fire, but not taxes. Taxes get a free pass. Okay. Yeah, you show up. All right.
Whoa.
Let's see where to go. We got to cross there. Yep, that's fine. It's good. Crossing the fords here. Homeschool, don't count on it. God still wants his 10%. Yeah, if taxes only being 10%, that'd be a deal.
Hey now.
That wouldn't be bad. Yeah, taxes and tithing are not the same thing. Be still being followed here? No. Hey, if it's a 10% tax rate, I'll take that. Beats the 54% tax rate of the Canadian government. Yeah, you wouldn't be getting sick, so you wouldn't need the Medicare and all that stuff, yeah. Yeah, nobody taxes like the Canadian government. Whoa. Ooh, brutal. Alrighty, so what do we got here? Let's see if we can go around.
Whoa.
Restricted area. It could be. Alright, it's on the boat. Let's go on a cruise. You gotta commandeer a boat. Hippo. Another hippo. Alright. Get rid of those two hippos. Now let's find a boat to steal.
Whoa.
Oopsie. And in the drink. And I see some hippos there are savaging a crocodile. That happens. The Anabaptist, Dr. Falk is bullying the poor hippos. Hippos will make short work of a crocodile. Really short work of a crocodile. I'm going to steal your boat. Are pack animals? They are herd animals of a kind. Yeah, they do congregate in herds. Darkblade, boat theft. Is being a pirate even period? Yes. Yes, boat theft was common. It was period. Piracy was also... piracy has been known since the Iron Age. So absolutely. It's period. Go in the water, stay away from that. Just with the thing with the menes being eaten by a crocodile, we should note that that's a legend, okay, and a late legend, so don't take that one for gospel, okay? He may have been eaten by a hippo, but we're not sure. I begin playing the Pirates of the Caribbean thing. Well, if I want to be copyright struck. Okay. Let's commandeer a boat.
So, now they send a son of Egypt against me. It has been a long time since I spilled so much blood.
I was sent by Polydorus. We share a common interest.
Who are you? And what do you want, eh?
I'm Bayek of Siwa, and I seek information on the crocodile.
The phantom that has brought Fium to its knees. What could you want with him?
He belongs to a group that is destroying Egypt. I intend to hunt every last one of them down.
Bayek of Siwa, you don't know what you are up against. The crocodile has transformed not only the land, but the people. Those who do not cower in fear are made to work for him.
And you have no idea who the crocodile is?
I stole a ledger from a Greek magistrate I suspect of corruption. It should reveal the identity of this crocodile. And if we get it to Apollodorus, we may be able to bring down the whole organization.
Where's the ledger now?
I gave it to my wife Henut to hide. As long as the Ptolemies think it's with me, my family is safe. That is why I have to stay on the move.
Did we finish the Surface Bolt quest? Yeah, I think we did some time ago. Yeah, that was at the end of one of the live streams, so we did do that live during the live stream. So yeah, we did finish that.
Bayek, take a look around my ship before you go. I keep records of local problems which may have the crocodile at their root. They may interest you, as a magi.
Ooh, look for items.
Entire villages of people have disappeared in Pisenharis. There are rumors at the caravanserai that demons have invaded.
That it here?
I have never
Demons.
seen one. I should check this out.
That it? Speak to the madman. I am the madman! With a torch and a chariot!
I am sorry. My daughter heard the rumors of demons. She has a vivid imagination.
Okay. So let's see where we're going. Demons in the deserts, because that's 39, so let's see what's next here on the main quests. Okay, Crocodile Scales is still there, so we gotta meet the informant's wife. Still here, let's see. Map. They're down there. There. Oof. All right. 186 meters. Old-timey metric system.
Hold there! What's the matter with you? Get out of the way! Do it! Don't just gape at me! Move!
Hey, they drive almost as good as I do.
We need to clean this place up and get it running again. Don't worry. I won't let them close down this kitchen.
Henut?
Yes?
Hotefres sent me. I am here to help. And I have your daughter's doll.
Great. I was awaiting word from my man. Thank you. Come, eat and we can talk.
Last time we sat at a table, we got drugged and buried to our necks. I don't know if I trust eating at one of these places. HE Ministries, will we be jumping off cliffs in the haystacks in Egypt? If you can find a haystack in Egypt, go for it.
She will be the protector of all Fayoum.
Ever since Hotefres got a hold of that ledger, Fayoum has been on edge. Soldiers with torches patrol every night, and this alms kitchen was practically razed to the ground. They have left Shadia and me alone at least. Hotefres has made sure of that.
Where is the ledger now?
I instructed our most loyal...
He's wearing a wig. Women wear wigs in Egypt.
Search the place as many times as
They were
want.
bald underneath.
They will never find it.
Women shave their heads completely bare.
I have been summoned to the lighthouse for another of their...
So, if you see a woman with hair in ancient Egypt who's an Egyptian, she's wearing a wig.
With the crocodile.
It happens every few days. Don't worry. They wouldn't
80
dare
Ministries,
touch
will there be any good stargazing sites in Egypt? Aswan. Aswan's probably the best we're gonna get. Abu Simbel's better, much better.
House from that roof. Follow me. You are not afraid of heights, are you?
Hey, lead on, little one. I will follow.
What were the wigs made of? What about lice? Yes, they wore wigs because of the lice problem. Okay. Now the wigs could be made of a variety of things, such as animal hair. They would use horsetails for this. They wouldn't use human hair for wigs, not typically. Sometimes they would use flax, like beaten flax for wigs. That was common. So these are materials that say human lice wouldn't exactly like. So, but it was very, very common. It was more normal than not for women to shave their heads entirely and wear wigs.
Where did you learn to climb like that? That looks like fun.
80 Ministries, since she has a wig, can we infer she's rich? Yes, you can. Wigs were expensive.
I come up here a lot. Everything looks so beautiful. The people should be happy, but they are not.
Don't worry. Your mother and father will look after them.
Common women would put up with lice.
Hill there. See it?
Yes. And soldiers.
More soldiers.
Thank you, Shadia. You should go back to your mother now. It might get dangerous.
Nothing bad will ever happen to me. Iset can fight, you know. She will protect me. La 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 la.
Bye, Shadia. You and Iset enjoy your life.
Let's see here. 18 Ministries asks, how good is the stargazing at Aswan? What about the Sinai? Sinai will be better. Okay, for stargazing, Sinai will be better than Aswan. Although in the heart of Sharm el Sheikh, it'll be probably too bright. It depends on where you are in Aswan exactly, but if you're close to like the water, it's pretty good. If you're deeper in the town, less so. So it's all going to depend on how close you are to the light pollution. Sharm el Sheikh has some good areas for stargazing, because you're really out in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, definitely, Sinai should be pretty good for that. I haven't been to the Sinai myself, okay? So I can't say for sure how good it'll be. I haven't seen how built up Sheikh El Sharm is, but I've been to Aswan, and Aswan is pretty good. Not as good as Abu Simbel. I mean, Abu Simbel was terrific. You know, you're right on the Sudanese border. There's no electric, much in the way of electric lights out there at all. So I know it was fantastic, but Aswan is not very far away from Abu Simbel as far as that goes. So, all right, let's go steal this ledger. Yeah, on my way.
I should be cautious around here.
I should be cautious. Ooh, let's sneak in. Let's do sneaky sneak. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try to assassinate them.
Hey, hold on.
There we go. Dead people.
Where are you? Alarm! Alarm! I see you. Your time has come. I'm not a rabbit, you dumb bird! Die, idiot!
It won't open. There's something blocking it on the other side. There must be another way in.
Wait a second. Thought I saw something out there. Check it out. Cover me. Hey. Wait a minute. You die. What with me? Aha! Yeah. Target in range. I will kill him. I got him lined up. In range. Alarm! Alarm! I'll deal with you. Yes, I will.
I'll turn. There is no escape.
Well, hang on. End has come for you.
Okay, dead people. 18 Ministries. What do we know about the First Dynasty? Not too much. The First Dynasty is kind of a black sort of time. We don't know very much of it at all. We don't have any written records of it, except for the Palermo Stone. The Palermo Stone has accounts of the major events that happened each year during the reigns of the First Dynasty, but that's really all we know. And there's nothing really else from the First Dynasty that we have. So we know who reigned, how long they reigned roughly, and that's really about all we know about the First Dynasty. So there isn't much that we have about the First Dynasty. Will there be guys saying "die idiot" on the tour? I hope not. If we have guards saying "die idiot" on the tour, we've done something definitely wrong. Yeah, that's true. We won't be running through people's towns, pushing, shoving them, and torching them either. Darkblade, basically a Dynasty 1 eponym list. Oh yeah, the Palermo Stone covers Dynasties 1 to 5, and we have complete King's lists, or King reigns for Dynasties 1 to 3. Okay, we're inside. Ooh, look at that. Inside. A dead person that I didn't kill. How can that be? Another dead person I didn't kill. Ooh, look at that on the floor there. That is a painting of a death mask. Really a Coptic death mask. Or at least a Hellenistic Ptolemaic death mask. These are 1st centuries BC AD that you find these. They are basically wood planks that are painted in gouache or tempera. Tempera, not gouache. And they're very lifelike. You see them in some museums still. Very, very nicely done. Very period accurate. So, and this would be, these boards, these portraits would be placed over the face of the mummy when they were buried. So, a nice little detail they put in here. Beautifully done. Shadya's diary. Wish my father would come home. I miss him. I want to show him my new doll, but I have an idea. I heard mother say we have to hide these scrolls for him, so I'm going to help. If I take them with me, father won't have to worry about them. He can come back home. All right.
Gods. Shadia wrote this. She has the ledger. And I sent her back to her mother.
I have to find Henut before the soldiers get to her. Oh, Shadia. What have you done, little one? You cannot play games with the crocodile.
I don't know. She seems to have done pretty well so far. Better than her dad did.
Have you seen Henut? Is she here?
The soldiers just came and took her to the lighthouse. Young Shadia too. Henut argued with them, but they would not listen. Something is wrong, isn't it? This has never happened before.
Get word to Hotefres. Hurry! Damn all this! Henut and Shadia are at the lighthouse. I need to get there now! Neck! Neck! Whoa.
To the lighthouse!
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Stuck here.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
There we go.
Whoa.
Halt! Stay there, you!
They will attack on sight here.
Die, die!
Dog.
Crazy bird, get away from me!
Shadia. Shadia.
18 Ministries. When was Avaris settled by Semites? Around Dynasty 10. That's the earliest evidence that we have of Semitic settlement in at Avaris. Underwater. Okay.
I must be careful now.
Let's loot the treasure too. There you go. Loot. Okay, we're gonna go diving in crocodile-infested waters. The Fayoum was very infested with crocodiles. Lots of crocodiles in the Fayoum. I say we leave the kid down there. It's not worth the risk. Oh, okay. Yeah, to kill the kid.
It is over. The crocodile has won. The ledger lost. My daughter. My Shadir. He has taken everything from us.
He will pay for this. And all those who serve him.
None of that will bring Shadia back.
No.
I say we set this guy on fire.
The comfort of revenge. We both will.
I hope so. I will do anything I can to help you, brother.
Has he not been able to tell you anything?
Only that there were other men with the soldiers. Large, imposing warriors. One red-haired.
Bandits? Soldiers?
I believe they were gladiators. From the arena in Crocodile.
Oh, gladiators! This is just getting better!
Seems this monster uses fighters to do his bidding.
Oh, fantastic!
I will find this monster, friend.
Trained fighters! Lovely! Not just guards. Yeah, he looks very Roman. 18 ministers are gladiators in Egypt, period. Yes, they are. There were gladiators at the time. We see the presence of gladiators going back to the 3rd century BC. So. It was something that they picked up from the Romans. Okay, crocodile's jaws. Let's go kill some gladiators.
Whoa.
Map here, which way we're going. Yeah, it's better. It's easier just to fast travel to this one. AT Ministers asks, was Crocodilopolis a real town? I feel like it would be a big hint as to where the crocodiles would be, not gonna lie. Yes, it was a real town. It was a real place. And yes, it was a place with crocodiles. Lots and lots of them. It was the town, the city of the Temple of Sobek. Crocodile god. This looks like an old temple. Don't tell me they're turning a temple into an arena.
So the crocodile recruits from this place for his personal army. I need to find out more about it.
Who uses an old temple as an arena?
We need more fighters.
Are you the owner here?
Yes, I am the owner. Felix Martialis. Who are you? Another rough-knuckle no-name seeking fame?
I only want entry to the arena. I heard you have got a fighter worth watching. With red hair?
Ah, you mean the Gallic brothers. You heard right. But let me save you some time, camel boy. You cannot afford it. Now piss off before you scare away someone who can.
Sir, this man wears a Magi badge.
18th Ministry. So Semites were in Avaris as far back as the late 3rd millennium BC. Yeah, very late 3rd millennium. But yeah, Dynasty 10 is very late 3rd millennium, so yeah.
A huntress from Siwa who's worth 3 of you. She frequents the obelisk in the East End if you want an impromptu beating.
It is the only way inside this arena. Fight in the streets and the Gladiator can bring you in.
So, the Gallic brothers are involved in Shadia's murder. But why are they doing the crocodile's bidding? I need to get inside and learn more. The arena owner mentioned a C1 Gladiator to the east at an obelisk. I wonder if I know her. Siwa is a small place. I should go and see.
It's probably your wife. She's probably fighting in the streets. She seems to be fighting everywhere else. She's not in her house, but you can find her fighting on the streets.
Move! Hottie!
Something is going on. Weapons ready, Philip.
Now!
Wolves in Egypt, would that be period? No, it wouldn't. The closest thing you're going to get to a wolf in Egypt is a jackal. And, or a dog, domesticated dog. You'll get that. But they're more like greyhounds. But you wouldn't wear greyhound pelts as clothing. Hmm? Especially not in a desert, no.
There's the C1. Wait. That looks like...
Bayek? My friend! My brother! Oh,
Oh! Shit, it's good to see you. What are you doing?
Language!
This was a good place to prosper. Hmm? But I never expected to find you here, Kensa.
What can I say? I heard the call of the arena. Can you believe it? I am a gladiator now. Huh?
We have to kill her now.
But come. Let us talk. And drink.
He called him brother. Does that mean they're married? Could be.
I'm telling you, Bayek, I am so close to my dream. If only I was given the chance, I know I could become champion. I mean wealth, luxury, fame. What more could a woman want? Huh?
That's why I came to Fayum, to make a new life for myself and bury the past. But I was turned away from the arena doors.
So you have finally given up trying to put the world to rights. Good. Such things are impossible. Felix is slow to trust outsiders. But do not worry. With my backing, we'll soon be fighting side by side. First, we drink. And in the morning, we can go to the arena for the proper introductions. It's good to
Well, that's a very Magi thing. Drinking. That's period. Alright, let's go enter that. Enter the arena. Yeah.
Whoa.
18 Ministries question, how wealthy were Magi? Not terribly. They were community leaders, but unless they were corrupt, they generally didn't amass a lot of wealth. Sobek statue. Is Sobek there?
I want this man to be my partner.
As it happens, the Iberian was torn apart by lions yesterday. I may have an opening. And if Kensa vouches for you...
You will need a title if you're going to team up, though.
Sounds like they could afford a lot of wine. Yep. That's where they spent their money when they got it.
Would be more fitting.
Is that memorable enough for you?
I have heard worse. Come inside.
Hey, dude, there's a rat on your shoulder.
This is where combatants wait their turn on the sand. What you smell is sweat, blood, and not a little offal. If you are predisposed to shitting your armor, this is where to do it. There is no pharaoh or god.
Oh, yeah, that sounds so attractive.
This is where you will probably die. Try to do it with drama. It pleases the crowd. On the off chance you live, you will be rewarded with glory and fame. And another chance to die. Such is the short but luminous life of a gladiator. All right, who do we have? Ah, there is Callistos.
It's a very scruffy-looking wolf.
Callistos.
It looks like a rat.
Soldier of Ptolemy who claims to know how to handle his sword.
Someone's pet dog that he
was my
just...
best fighter once, but age ruins us all. He's not much more than a bedpan.
Yeah, not a very big wolf either, is it? Yeah.
Is that armor from Ptolemy's army?
Most of the fighters cannot afford their own armor. In any case, it is soon ruined. The army does not miss a few suits here and there, and it adds to the authenticity. Speaking of authenticity,
I don't know.
in the arena, you use the weapons I give you. There are no exceptions. You already know Kensa, who's glowing in
Well,
the suspect
gladiators were capable of earning a lot of money. Especially if they... Most gladiators started off as slaves. Okay? You didn't just... Unless you usually had to sell yourself into slavery to become a gladiator. Okay?
Ready to draw a sword, old Medjay?
Yeah, but even the ones that are doing it voluntarily usually have to start off.
Not bad, old man.
You need more style and flash. But you have got a pleasing, vicious streak for a sand dog. Okay, Kensa. You have got a new partner. We open the door soon. Be ready.
These are the scraps that Felix wants to throw
Oh, this one's
away.
wearing a bear.
They make a poor meal, my brother.
I'm going to slice off your balls.
Yeah, yeah, wearing a bear skin in the Egyptian heat. Oh yeah, that's a smart idea.
Gallic brothers.
While you're fighting. Darkblade, I don't think bears are extant in Africa either. No, they're not. At least not since the Holocene. BT Ministries, what's a ginger doing in Egypt? Yeah, there's that as well, isn't there?
Are you well, my friend? You seem distracted. Don't worry. You will lose your nerves after the first fight.
I'm fine. But you have not yet told me how you came to be here.
Hmm?
Now that is a story.
Yeah.
I was taken as a slave during Ptolemy's time in Siwa. A sick beast named Septimius and his clan were going to use me. But I managed to get a sword and make my escape. I traveled here where Felix took me in and trained me. But enough about the past, huh? I can't tell you how happy I am to share this good fortune with you. Soon the crowds will worship you. Almost as much as they worship me.
He's wearing an African shield. Okay, that's fine. But that's a strange-looking sword.
Primed indeed. Let Felix know when you are ready for our first match. The sooner we start, the sooner we are champions.
There was one gladiator in Rome that had earned probably the most wealth of anyone ever in Rome. He had something like 300 matches, and he had earned the equivalent of like $14 billion in today's money. Just a crazy amount of wealth. Nobody actually knows what he did with his wealth or where it all went. But, yeah, gladiators were capable of once they were freed, if they continued to go on voluntarily as gladiators, which you could do. You could do that. You had to almost always start off as a slave, but once you were freed as a gladiator, you could earn enormous amounts of wealth if you lived.
We are ready.
Are you? Everyone thinks they are ready till they get a fist in the face. I am starting you against a few novices. If you survive, we will talk about more.
Wasn't that a Muhammad Ali line?
Against the odds. The crowds love unfair fights. Do not disappoint them. Or me.
Everyone is ready until you get a fist in the face? I think that Muhammad Ali said that or something.
Are they screaming for our blood or for theirs?
Any blood will do. No such thing as innocent here. Do not stay your blade, brother. They certainly will not. Every man here knows this.
You have taken to this new life easily.
Can you see the look on their faces? Oh, they adore me by it. Men, and women. I have everything I could want.
They're off to a good start. These two sand bandits.
I seem to be doing all the work here.
Fighting like this, old friend, and we'll catch the eye of a wealthy patron.
And what then?
Then a whole new world of opportunity, my friend. The best gladiators are sent on special missions and earn more coin than you can imagine.
Then let us make sure they notice that.
Victory for the Guardians of Siwa! The new darlings of the arena! Who knows how far they can go?
Pairing you two toe-stubbers was one of my best ideas. The crowd loves
His idea.
I told you we were destined for greatness, Felix.
Greatness? Oh, easy, easy, damsel dust mite. You have a long way to go. It is a good start, but you are not contenders. You do not get to the Gallic brothers by beating a few
We just killed 10 men. If that doesn't make us contenders, I don't know what does.
I am weary of you nagging me.
What do we need to do to face them?
Gods and peace, not you two. Just concentrate on the next round. For annoying me, I am adding lions this time. They have not eaten for days.
Oh, lions. Wonderful.
Find me when you are ready.
I'm ready.
We are on our way, old friend. After all this time, I might finally get my shot at the Gallic brothers. And
Werewolves next?
Hey, I would like nothing more.
We're 2 versus 2's common. Yes, gladiatorials would mix and match various groups of people. So yeah, that's actually period. They didn't usually add lions unless they really wanted to kill you.
The best way to reach the crocodile is to beat the Gallic brothers.
Felix, I've heard some gladiators are chosen for extra work.
If you faced an animal, that was an execution, not a gladiatorial fight. We're hippo next, yeah.
Upstart dog noble is to fight. That is it. You earn your gold in the pit, or you do not earn it.
Then that is what I will do. We are ready.
Finally. They are asking about you too at the arena in Sari. Put on a good show and we all profit.
Alright, let's go face our doom.
How often do you fight lions?
Only when Felix can get them. They are much more expensive than men volunteering for a duty.
There seems little honor in killing animals.
Kill or be eaten by it. Besides, it's caged. We will be fine. As long as we can free it.
The Magi and the slave girl are unstoppable. More ferocious than wild beasts. Die, you dead!
I thought the lions were caged.
There are no rules in the arena, Seni.
This guy's good. AT Ministers, would people be able to defeat lions with weapons in the arena? That was considered a fair fight. More often than not, the animals won.
Could the Gallic brothers be next?
Yeah, that was never considered a fair fight. Even though it was considered a fair fight.
Where's Kensa?
Her talents were required elsewhere today. You are going to have to win this one alone. You will be fine.
Another errand for the unknown patron.
Fighters who ask too many questions do not survive. It is a dangerous job. Accidents happen.
I am only keen to prove myself.
Then win this match. You will get your chance against the brothers. Beat them, and you will be noticed.
What would have been fair to an AK? Yeah. Against a lion? Yeah.
I have to win this.
Okay, we're up against machines. Lovely.
The Magi is not missing his partner! What a warrior!
I'll have your guts!
Are you watching, Crocodilopolis? Is this the rise of a new challenger? Will the Gallic brothers keep their crown?
Sexual harassment.
Alone, but I hear you did me proud.
Felix sent you out on a
That's
job.
inappropriate workplace behavior.
everything in good time, brother. Just know that our future has never looked brighter.
Sexual harassment, period. Unfortunately, very period.
Bayek. This is the moment we've longed for. Our chance to seize the mantle of champions.
Darkblade, reporter to HR or to Anubis.
Felix awaits!
Or to Aya. Whoa! Oh yeah! That's who you should report her to.
You have done well for a country corner rat. Your time has come. The crowd is bored with Viridovics and Diovikos destroying opponents with ease. I am counting on you to make this entertaining. One more thing. Do not kill anyone. I want my top 4 fighters alive for rematches. I have given the Gauls the same order.
All right, we will not kill them.
This is period 2. Throwing matches. Pretending to die in the arena. That happened.
Big moment.
In cases where they were given a no-kill order, they would often be given sponges with fake blood to basically administer blood and orchestrate a death. Okay?
Here are the contenders to the crown! The Guardians of Siwa! Undefeated! Unmatched! It's the Gallic Brothers!
Sands of blood. That's not a practical weapon. Would they have used real swords? Yes, they would have used real swords. Because there was no such thing as fake swords. Ooh, threw me about. So much for the no-kill order. No. Oh, yeah. Let's pull that up here. Mama says, can you imagine the bloodthirsty crowds demanding disembowelment or beheading to prove that the person is dead because they don't want to be cheated by a fake death?
The Gallic brothers are defeated!
You killed a child called Shadia! That is the least you deserve!
The lighthouse! We didn't kill her, I swear!
We have done many terrible things, Sewan, but the murder of the child is not one of them!
All hail the new champions!
We were
The
there!
guardians of Siwa!
Captured the girl and take her to Berenice, to the crocodile!
It was she who drowned the child, took a book from her, ordered a stone tied to her ankles, and pushed her in the water. There was nothing we could do.
This is the real reason you came to me, isn't it? To uncover this patron, this crocodile. Bayek, why didn't you confide in me? Huh? I would have helped you.
You're a mercenary, just like them. I couldn't take the chance.
What fate awaits the fallen?
No.
Will it be life
Bayek,
or death?
you know me better than...
Death!
Bayek, you have to know!
Yeah, she could use those earrings as weapons. Yeah, probably. Mama says, just then. And then, just like wrestling, there are the true believers who insist that all the deaths are real. Yeah.
So it was Berenice. She is the crocodile. She is the one who killed Shadia. She is the one who has brought ruin to so many. She calls herself the sponsor of Fayum's prosperity and culture.
Hmm?
And her influence is felt throughout the region. Her wealth comes from her estate north of the city.
Oh, not per
the largest
se.
in all of Egypt.
Sometimes the loading screens have just tips, so
Influence in Fayum. Every
I've
night,
not been fact-checking most of the historical facts in the loading screens, but nothing's really popped
Then
out
that is
either.
where I will find her. Thank you for everything, my friend. What will you do now?
I will retire to our family villa.
Is there something on the loading screens that caught your
Canute and I
attention,
must
AT?
go on in peace.
I'll be,
Farewell, Bayek. Once you have done what you must, we would be glad to see you again.
Alright. Area unlocked. Oh boy, I can go back to killing people in an arena. Lovely. Okay, let's go get the crocodile.
sì! Lexington voli me!
Okay, that idea that you couldn't get into the afterlife if your body wasn't in one piece is not true. Okay, you could get into the afterlife if your body wasn't in one piece. But it wasn't a restored body and it wasn't a complete body. Okay? If the crocodile ate your arm, you went to the body into the afterlife, but without an arm. But if they could retrieve the arm, they could sew the arm back on, and then you could enter the afterlife with both arms. So that's how it worked. As long as they didn't lose your parts, you got to go in the afterlife with your parts. So, you could go in one piece, if it wasn't in one piece, as long as they could find the pieces. But if they couldn't find the pieces, then you would you would go with less than a complete set. Darkblade, so that's why Isis reassembled Osiris's body? Yes, that's why. Yeah, that's exactly why. Because if she didn't just reassemble his body, he'd go back to the afterlife without all his pieces. The spirit would be missing pieces. Oh, Mama. Oh, those poor Egyptian eunuchs, except they didn't cut things off for that. Eunuchs were... The eunuchs weren't made by cutting. Eunuchs in the ancient world were made by crushing. We won't go into that. Yeah, crush, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, they were crushed, not cut. Okay, we're going to cross. Oh, there looks like there's a ford there, so we'll take that.
Whoa.
AT Ministries, I asked that question before at Mama. You don't want to know. Yeah, you don't want to know.
Smoke.
Let's help some rebels. Smash!
This fire was recent.
I thought I saw a Ptolemy statue around here. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's a Ptolemy statue. Ooh, Ptolemy. Smash! Alright. Yeah, it was fun. Don't say smash. Oops, did I just kick a kid?
There's the granary Hotefle spoke of. The crocodile must be inside.
How many weeks have they been shouting prosperity for all? Bah!
Whoa.
Are you in?
And Falakis are in year 2. That's going to make things complicated. Okay.
Find anything?
Nothing.
I'll kill you.
Hop in it.
Are you enjoying your new station, my champion?
Yes, my lady. It is everything I hoped it would be.
You will want for nothing as long as you stay by my side.
Anything?
As long as you are loyal. As long as you never fail me.
Yes, my lady.
Kensa. Is this the luck?
Kill you! Shadia!
Murdered. By one of you.
Shadia.
Who?
Shadia! She was the child you drowned!
Like all of your kind, you fail to see what greatness lies in store for Egypt.
Is that what you tell yourself? You do not remember those you killed. She was the child.
Well, when you kill so many, I mean, how can you remember everyone? Come on.
That ledger would have meant the end to all our hopes.
You destroyed families.
I did what had to be done.
I will destroy everything you stand for, Benedique. And I will destroy all others like you. But for now, all that matters is that you killed Shadia. And the last word you will remember is her name. Shadia!
I knew you'd come, old friend. Perhaps I was always meant to die.
Loading screen. Okay. Smells like chicken. Light vehicles on fire are a good way to spread some chaos.
Wake up! Layla, now!
Oh, a modern cutscene.
There's a van in the alleyway. Oh God!
A van?
She's throwing up green goo. That's not a good sign.
They must have found out about. Oh shit! Fuck!
See? Oh. Shit! They're here too!
Okay, Layla, listen. I know you, and I know you'll find a way out of this.
Hey, where am I supposed to be going here?
يا وائل ماذا يحدث؟
Yay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, you gotta kill the other people? The Abstero people, okay. Think you went the wrong way. Okay, well, we'll get back. How am I supposed to kill them? I don't have any weapons. Not in this realm. Find a torch. Don't have a torch. Wait. I don't think I can beat them with this. No, I can't beat them with that. Nope. No weapons.
اثنين هل كان ذلك منك؟
Another rock. No rocks I can carry here. Apparently I can assassinate them, though.
How's it going?
Bad.
Can't take their weapons, but I can drop in on, sneak and assassinate them that way. All right. And we'll do sneaky, sneaky then.
Picked up that blade I found.
Good.
تذكر عليك التخلص من الهدف طوما استعدت الانيموس.
Well, they're definitely planning to kill me.
You've been living in the mind of a trained assassin for the past however many hours, remember?
Okay. That was not helpful.
Hey, تسمعني يا واحد؟ واحد؟ ماذا يحدث؟
علم يا ثلاثة.
لقد وجدتك أخيرا.
How's it going?
Bad.
Okay, that's one down, 3 to go. Somehow I'm supposed to sneak around and kill them with no weapons.
كل شيء بخير.
Two?
لقد اقتحمنا مدخل موقع واحد واغلقنا المكان. يجري تفتيش.
I have to do this. It's them or me.
It's usually how it works, them or me.
don't! Please! No!
D? Oh, D. No. Fuck you, Abstergo! I'm saying this through!
If you're listening to this, you work for Abstergo, and I'm dead. Do me a favor, and make sure Sophia Ricken hears it. My dream is to work on the Animus Project. I waited 12 years. Waiting got me nowhere. So I built an Animus that lets me access anyone's memories, even ancestors not my own. I even witnessed the origins of the Assassins. Artifacts, tombs that were supposed to be stuff of legends, I found them. By killing me, you've lost all this knowledge. I understand why you thought I had to die. But did you have to kill my best friend? Why did she? Oh, Habibti. I should have listened to you.
Alright, let's get back to the, Okay, we got a pair of this. Iron Knight BCPG777 says, "Hey, Dr. Falk, could you please pray for me, the woman I love, and her mother, please?" Absolutely. We lost a friend on Saturday, Jim, who died in his sleep. Again, could you please pray mainly for her mother, who's grieving a lot? Absolutely, we would definitely be honored to pray. In fact, what we will do here is we'll just take a quick moment here and do that. All right. Let's see. It's for Iron Knight. Your, I don't know, girlfriend, wife. I don't know what your relationship is to her and her mother. Okay. Dear Heavenly Father, we would just pray quickly for Iron Knight, the woman he loves, and her mother, for the friend. They're grieving right now over the friend that they lost. We pray that you may give the family comfort and peace in this time. And please show them your love and mercy during this time of loss and grieving. Lord, we pray that you may help the family to work through this and to see your goodness and your mercy and your kindness through it all. For you are the great Lord who created all things, and through whom all mercy and goodness flows. We ask this in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. Okay. So, sorry for the loss, hear about your loss, and we will be praying for you as well as the week goes on. Okay. Alright, Bayek made an alliance with Pompey, but the news from Adoladorus is mixed. So...
I killed all these Nekatiadet. Apollodorus.
Shadia's rest. Way of Gabani. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up in about 15 here. Yeah, I know I'm over.
To Heraklion.
You know what? Actually, you know what? Why don't we call it a night here? Okay. Yeah, let's just find a good place to...
Move!
Hurry!
There.
Can you imagine just having a Medjay just hop up onto your balcony like that? Hey, it's your friendly neighborhood Medjay.
I am glad.
Who is this? Where is Henut?
My wife is wherever she goes, withdrawn and cold. This is, yesterday. She was just leaving.
You are a pig. I was bored anyway. Thanks for the wine.
Oh,
Henut is
nice.
probably down at the lake. I will take you to her. Let me know when you are ready to
Oh,
go.
real nice.
Hotifles, what is this? What are you doing? You will lose everything.
I know. I am useless to anyone right now.
Then stop being useless. Be angry. Pick up your sword and start fighting.
De nacht hield aan bek. Ach.
I hung up my sword years ago. I only got involved because Apollodorus practically demanded it. He thought us all threatened by some grave conspiracy. Now Shadia's dead.
Something big is happening. You are right to try to...
18 Ministries wasn't prostitution common in Egypt. Yes, it was. Very.
Said it was our duty. If I had not listened to her, Shadia would still live.
Whoa.
She will be up ahead. We built a shrine by the water.
Those women who could not sell themselves as concubines would go into prostitution. So that was sort of the end of the line for the last resort for a destitute woman in Egypt was prostitution.
We should move.
Yeah, it's never a person's first choice. It was better to be a concubine than it was to be a prostitute. Oh, women could work the trades. Absolutely, they could, if they had a trade. That was the problem, though, is a lot of women in Egypt didn't have a trade. Just like a lot of women today don't have a trade. Yeah. Well, I mean, not necessarily in Egypt. You didn't necessarily have to have... I mean, a woman with some skills could get a job without the connections. But...
Where's she gonna get?
Bayek, we must hurry.
I said without the connections. Okay. But, you know, she would have to have learned a trade somewhere. Whether that's making garments or whatever. You know, every woman could learn how to weave. But, you know, it was part of the local crafts to do that. So a woman could sustain a living by doing the local crafts if she was good enough at it, and if she had learned those skills. But not every woman did. Just like not every woman today learns those skills.
Let us continue.
Henut, it is good to see you. Henut?
This is how she is now.
There is something that might help. In Siwa, We have a ritual to mark a loved one's passing. Would you mind?
Go ahead.
The ritual requires something. I will return shortly.
This doesn't require lotus juice, does it?
I need a feather for the ritual.
Okay.
There are marshlands nearby. I will find birds there.
Because they had other ways of dealing with this, too. Okay. Not just with rituals. Okay, let's talk about briefly the Bennu Heron. Okay, so let's find a... these were massive birds. Let's see if we can find a Bennu Heron here, because that's what we're supposed to be hunting after. Flock of herons. Let's see. Oh. There we go. Okay, now how massive are we talking about? 3-4 feet in height. Okay? Huge. They were huge. Okay, I think we got him. Yeah, the Bennu Heron was a big bird. Big, big bird. They're extinct now. But they were still around at the time of, say, Ptolemaic Egypt. Yeah, 4 feet tall. Big. I mean, these are one of the largest flighted birds ever. Smaller than ostriches. They're small. Yeah, bigger than ibises. Much bigger than ibises. They're the largest flighted bird in Egypt. And one of the largest flighted birds of all time. Yeah, they're big. You got some reliefs of them in Egypt where paintings, and you think they're actually you see this massive bird and it's like staring the guy right in the eye, and it's just like, yeah, they're exaggerating the size. No, they're not exaggerating the size. They were that big. Yeah. They were slightly smaller than condors, but not by much.
You'll do what you're told, you lazy shit. If you need more grain, grow more. It's not my problem.
Captain!
Henut, no. We can't.
I know you are not extorting grain from this farmer, because you know that would be violating several Egyptian laws. As officials of Fayum, we both know it, don't we?
I will see you soon. Official.
A reminder as to why I'm glad the dinosaurs are extinct.
We must shake off our grief. We cannot let others suffer too.
Dang. Nope. Yeah, big birds.
It is time to fight again. You see yourself the corruption. There is no one to protect the people. This is not over.
Mama, that guy looks way overdressed for the weather. Yeah, he is way overdressed for the weather. Assassinate the Ptolemy captain of Philadelphia. Oh, that's all. So we're gonna solve all our problems by killing again. Works for me.
Not much.
Yeah, not much of this. This game's not much into negotiations.
Why did we not just kill that Egyptian cow? Oh, don't worry. The commander has got something special planned for her. I know her type. Proud and defiant. Thinks she's untouchable.
An insignia. I do not recognize this. Maybe Hotifles.
That fence will never fight you again.
He spoke of a commander. Someone else is giving the orders. This is not over.
Take that, you fence.
You will pay, corpse.
Smoke bomb. Not period. Worst security ever. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they had gunpowder, so I don't know where they get the smoke bombs from. Bye-bye. Oh. He's kind of operating a bit outside the law. All right.
You live.
They'd marked Henut for death. Death found them fast.
I envy them. Well, it had to be done. These soldiers do not seem to understand anything else.
There's more. The captain was under orders. I found this insignia on him. Do you know it?
Yes. This is not good. It is from Fort Bubastos to the east, run by another Malakia who thinks himself untouchable. Henut was right. People will continue to suffer unless we act. Bayek, I am sorry to ask this. We need your help.
You have it. There's something I must do fast, though. I will return soon.
A Horus statue, not really appropriate for a funeral. One does not worship Horus at a funeral. Not in Egypt. That would be Osiris or one of the funerary gods. Maybe Ta Sokar. But not Horus. Horus is not the god you would worship in a funeral. And that's definitely Horus there.
No other will suffer as you did. I swear it.
Mama, so 18 Masters, who'd win in a fight, Horus or Ray? Well, that's a good question. That's a tough call. Tough call. Okay. All right. On that note, we are going to call it a night here. We've gone on an hour longer than we said we would. But I think we are done for the night. So we've burned a whole lot. We set fire to a whole bunch of guards. We raced a chariot. No, bubble machine. Don't want us to stop, huh? Well, that's all we've got for tonight. So, with that said, I want to thank you all for joining us tonight. It was great fun as usual. We will see you next time on Ancient Egypt and the Bible. Have a great night, everyone. What? What did I forget?
Fake.
Oh, it's a fake kill some guys. Well, there's always next week. Good night, everyone.